この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さえいつか止む時が来る。世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だからね。言い方がきついかい？ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそもっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さえいつか止む時が来る。 方がきついかい？ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそ、もっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だからね。この世に純粋な自由なんてないのさ。風さえいつか止む時が来る。世間話はよそう。話すこともないのに必死に話題を探すなんて滑稽だからね。
Hello. Hi. Okay, my mic was not set to this mic. How's it going? Oh, beautiful sunrise. Okay. I've finally gotten things set up. Hopefully it should be anyways. Good. I got a little bit of an update because this stream is more for my main account rather than my ongoing series. And I'm mostly just doing this because I just want to. That's basically it. So recently, to give a little bit of an update on this account, I have finished exploration, a lot of achievements, and I'm kind of doing sort of like housekeeping of the account. So let's see. Let's go to app and go to start. So every region from the beginning of the game to the now current end of the game, I have 100% each of these regions. Even this special region, it's also 100%. So I did all of these like layers and stuff, and so this is done. And so this is what I've been working on like the past maybe 3 or 4 days. And finally completed it. And not like just, you know, running around getting some of the stuff and then seeing that it says 100. I actually did the entirety of the interactive map. I marked off all of the little bubbles and stuff. So this is like true 100%. Because if you didn't know, for those that may be watching this and not know, that the 100% that you see that shows up here is not accurate to every single thing that can be found in the game. This is so like casual players that are just kind of like running around picking up stuff and doing quests and stuff can kind of feel a sense of accomplishment, I think, so that it like gets their number close to 100%, but then when they're running around even after that, if they happen to find something, they'll be like, oh, more stuff. But like the game for this will tell you, oh, you've already, you know, reached 100%. So it's not entirely accurate, which is why I personally use the interactive map. Because I want it to actually be 100%. So, exploration, marked off. Now, I do have a couple things, like where these little pins and stuff are, that I'm going to go back and double check after the next update. So when I initially got to this area and I was running around just kind of doing stuff, I wasn't actively marking off the pins on the interactive map as I was picking stuff up. So when I went back later to do my final sweep through, it was sort of unclear if I had actually found them or not, because I forgot if I had picked them up or not. And on the interactive map, it doesn't get updated with like pictures and stuff very quickly, like because it's user submitted. So normally I double check to make sure I'm looking in the right spot by the pictures, but because those don't have pictures, I can't 100% confirm that I already picked them up, even though I'm pretty sure I have. In the next, hold on. This is Wanderer, I love you, but you talk so much. Dialogue. What was I talking about? I got distracted because that was just like really getting to me. Right. So on the interactive map, because it's user submitted, the pictures aren't on there, and I usually use the pictures to 100% confirm that I'm looking in the right area. I can't do that with these, so I'm waiting until next patch, because the next patch they're upgrading the treasure compass to include Mora chests, which is what these dots are, like Mora chests that I'm unsure if I've gotten or not. So I'm going to go around with the treasure compass in these areas, spam it a whole bunch, and if nothing comes up, then I know I for sure grabbed it, and I'm not just like misremembering, or there isn't anything special that I need to do in that area to get the Mora chest. I'm like 99% sure that I already did pick them up, and I just didn't mark it down in the thing immediately like I should have. But this is the kind of thing that I sort of go through every time I do this. Because whenever I first get to an area, I just kind of want to run around and do whatever, but I'm sitting there picking things up and like doing all this stuff instead of taking my time. And then when I finally get to the end of a patch where I'm like, okay, I need to sit down, full clear it, like properly, and take my time, when I get to that point, it's a little bit difficult because I've already picked some stuff up, and you know, it just like gets a little confusing. So that's kind of like what happened here. The next patch with the upgraded treasure compass will make all of this like way more simpler, and it'll just be a lot easier. So I have those. All of these like clover things are totems and legendaries that I need to go, local legends that I need to go fight for achievements. That's one of the last things that I need to do. Exploration wise, I've done everything, but fighting, combat stuff, I still need to do. So that's what all these clovers are. So I'll do those. And then the same thing with Fontaine. You can't see it on here because I don't really have the markers for all of them. But there was a lot of Mora chests in the water that I couldn't completely mark off on the interactive map that I'm going to confirm 100% next patch with the upgraded treasure compass, because Fontaine's like water area has a lot of like levels. It's very 3D space, and there's a lot of like underground areas, plus all of their overground areas, and then like places like here, this like tower thing is like embedded in the ground and is like its own instance when you go inside, and there's just like a lot of different things. There's the Fortress of Maripede, which I think I have some stuff in there that I couldn't confirm. And like there's a good high chance that I did already pick the stuff up. Like, when I was going through and I was looking at the pictures, I was like, okay, it's not really here, but I don't feel entirely comfortable marking it off because it doesn't look quite the same as in the picture. Or like, maybe the person that put the picture on the interactive map thing didn't give you like a good picture to like say that this is the exact spot that it's supposed to be sitting or whatever, because some people like will take weird, really up close pictures of like the Mora chests rather than like the Mora chest in its surrounding to give you like an idea of where to look. um so there was a good handful of them just sort of scattered throughout the water that I'm gonna have to go back and double check before I feel comfortable being like for sure. Like, I say my exploration is like 100% because I'm like 99% sure that it is, but like that 1%, there could just be like a random, like one random Mora chest in either of these two places that I just like missed or something. And I want to make sure that I get that one Mora chest. But I mean, basically, one Mora chest isn't really that big of a deal. So, I'm going to do that next patch. So, exploration aside, the next thing I wanted to update on is achievements. So, this things right here says 93.5. Technically, that since I completed some stuff today, I think it's up to like 94.7 or something like that. Achievements. I have all of the achievements for Wonders of the World completed except for one. And that one achievement that is not completed is fighting the totems. You have to fight, I think it's 12 totems across Natlan. And then you get that achievement for doing all of the totems. So, and I'm going to be doing that. I just haven't got around to doing the fighting. So that's literally the only thing I'm missing from this section. Everything else done. Memories of the Heart is all of the those story, character story stuff or whatever with all the endings, different endings. Each of them has 3 sections for like Bennett's. This is Bennett's like 1, 2, 3. This is Chongyun's 1, 2, 3. Each of them have 3. One main one and then like 2 hidden ones. But I've done all of these because I've done all of the things and I made sure to get 3 for each of the stuff. So this one, 100%. Even though the number, there isn't a number here. 100% all the way down until you get to Hero's Journey. This is because I only need 60 more ley lines, and then this is done. So this is more of a time thing, because I'm limited by how many I can do in a day, my stamina, and all of that. So I'm not trying to rush to get this one done, it's just something that's going to happen at some point. So I kind of already consider this, you know, done. It's gonna happen, it's just a matter of when. So that's good. And then from here, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. Let's see. Till we get to TCG. Those are all 100% until you get to TCG. And again, this one is just coins. I haven't really been doing a lot of TCG because I kind of got overwhelmed with it, and every single like patch they put out more cards and more stuff. Like I think in the next patch even they released more special cards types. So like for character cards, for example, you have like your regular common one where it's like flat and doesn't move, and then you have like the special one. I think it's like a bronze or gold color or something like that, where and then the picture moves on it, and then they're releasing a third one where the border is silver and the card moves and stuff. But like you have to use coins to get them, to collect them if you want like each of the types. And like yes, I want to complete all of that, but it's like so many cards. And I'm not very good at TCG, so like I just know that it would be really painful to get through it. But I do need to at least start doing it so I can finish this, because I'm like really close. It's like 150,000 and I'm at 136,000. So feasibly I'm in the home stretch of lucky coins to get. I just need to sit down and do it. So that's just me kind of being lazy. So, but I mean, that's good. It'll get done eventually. And then 100% all the way through here until we get to Imaginarium Theater. Now, I did do some of this. And realistically, I could probably bang this out in like a day or so and just get it over and done with. But I'm not really into Imaginarium Theater. I'm not even really into like Spiral and doing that either. I haven't done that in months. My teams are for Spiral, like my teams are not really built very well, and most of the time it's like a DPS check essentially, and I don't have the output to pass those. Because it's not really why I play the game. I don't really play the game to, you know, have the most strongest characters and do all of that. I like the exploration and story and stuff a little bit more in the puzzles. So I'm working on it with my brother. He's better at building characters than I am. Honestly, it kind of like confuses me. So I'm working with him on the side to try and get at least more decent teams so that when I'm just sort of doing my own thing, they're outputting more damage regardless. So eventually maybe I'll retry Abyss. For Imaginarium Theater, in terms of this, I feel like it's harder because you need so many more characters to be higher level. Like, it kind of forces you to build more characters, and I'm already struggling with the little bit that I have built that I could use for, like, a Spiral Abyss. Like, that's, like, a fairly set amount of characters that you need. And then this one, like, basically is like, oh, you need to double that amount or whatever that you need to complete this stuff. So it's really hard. And I'm just not kind of, like, into that gameplay as much, and I kind of hate that a lot of the stuff is locked behind being able to be behind needing to complete it. because I know I want it for my account. I want to do all of the, I want all of, like, the toy medals so that I can get um, the thespian tricks. Like, the little camera things. Like, I want to collect those things, but it's behind something that is really frustrating. So, I've been having a hard time working myself up just to complete these. I'll get them done eventually. It's not my favorite. Theming wise, I like the theming, like the magic cat and all of the Hexen Circle iconography and magic iconography. Love that. That's like really great, and the colors and the stars and magic and stuff. Really cool. I do like it, like the concept of it. I don't like the absolute high bar that you have to reach to get basic stuff. So it's a little like weird for me. Moving on. Next is this, upgrading the Statue of the Seven and turning in the rest of the sigils thingies for the Tablet of Tona. These are not currently unavailable to finish. I think it might be next patch if we get a new region to be able to finish these, but currently I can't, like the game literally won't let me do them. But I believe I have everything I need to turn into to finish these. So basically this is done as much as I can for now. Finish that. And then the Duelist series. This is all of the local legends. I'll be doing these 3 when I work on the totems and doing all the combat stuff. I'm basically just gonna go through, fight all of them at the same time. And then I completed this earlier today, which is the story for the volcano in the Sacred Mountain area. Completed that. And then this leads me to what I wanted to work on for the stream, now that I have sort of updated on you on all that stuff, is I want to max out this. I don't know how far I'm gonna get, because I only need to do up to 15, and then I need to do some of the things by other players. Well, no, I don't need 15. It's gonna be more because this has multiple stars. Maybe it'll go up to, like, I don't know, 30 or 40 or something. Like, weird. Or maybe it'll be 20. I don't know. We'll see. But basically I wanted to do this so that I can finish this section and add it to my growing list of 100 achievements, because like it's really satisfying to like go through here and see all of these like level 100 or not level 100%ed sections. Like it's really nice, especially since like I just finished the 2 elemental series. I did that 2 days ago, I think. I sat down and I think it took me like 2-3 hours to get some of these. I think I had Superconduct, on this one left, and then I had Burgeon and Hyperbloom left, and it was really hard to reach that 10 threshold. And stuff, like, yeah, it was, it sucked. And then I finished, Series 10 of all of these. You can see, like, they're all, like, well, except for this, first one, but all of them are from the 4th, or not the 4th, like the 29th, but at least from, like, this month, 29th, 30th, and stuff. So I did, like, sat down and I did all of those. And then, yeah, you can see I did these. Unlocking all the waypoints, and then this is the last one I got earlier today. Yeah. So I'm like, according to the achievement tracker that I have online that I'm also keeping track of, it says I'm like 94% done with achievements because of those. So I think it'll be really close once I go do all of the local legends and stuff, because the fighting ones take up so much of that percentage. Yeah. Before we start the music thing, this is my teapot, by the way. I have a lot of, like, side, like, non-trackable things also that I'm keeping track of. Here, I should show you this, actually, because I just set it up. So I made a things to do land out of pins by my Spiral Abyss thing. Like, I haven't done Spiral Abyss in, like, forever, but I was like, well, if I do Spiral Abyss at some point, like, I might as well have all of my little information pins, in like, order close by. Because I thought about putting it up in Cider Lake. But then I was like, I have so much stuff here and I don't want to make it, I don't want it crowding up, you know, the scenery of, like, the map itself. So I made a little to-do things to do land here. So here I have obtain missing books. This is just to remind me of the there's 2 books in the archive that technically cannot be completed right now because they haven't been released. I'm hoping with the future, now that they've announced that Notcry is going to be 6.x and all of 6.x is going to be related to that, and that they're going through and saying that they're trying to consolidate lore and stuff and, like, get everything back on track. I'm hoping that also means that, and tying up loose ends, that some of the loose ends that they'll do is related to items and stuff, so that we'll get these. But there's 2 books in the archive that can't be completed right now because they just aren't in the game, which is Draft of the Hilichurl Ballads, as I have 1 out of the 3, and then Pale Princess and the 6 Pygmies has 6 volumes, and you only get the first one from Lisa's quest at the beginning. So I just made a little note, put that down. This one is archive tasks in this, like, little row. So in the archive section, whenever you get a set of purple artifacts and a set of gold artifacts, it'll mark it as completed in your archive for quote-unquote finding them. So I have 6 sets left. I don't have that much resin, though. So I'm working on that slowly but surely. Whenever I go do artifact stuff, I try to pick a domain that has one of these sets that I need to complete. There's also a domain where I need the Nightwind item. It's like a mirror looking item. I need the green version of it because I've not technically picked up the green version of that item. So that's a task that I have for that. This is teapot tasks. So I have raising friendships, always working on that. I need to finish indoor and outdoor sets and make sure that I'm always checking to get the primos from those special sets whenever I get new characters. So I check that every now and then. Coordinate and decorate each teapot theme. So I own every single theme of teapot currently. Right now I'm in the Inazuma one. My idea for this is that I'm going to go through and have each teapot be region themed, and I would only decorate it as if it was from that theme. So Inazuma is going to be all Inazuma decorations. The Natlan one is all Natlan decorations. Sumeru one, all Sumeru decorations. And do each teapot completely fully all islands in those styles. I haven't really worked on that a lot lately because I've been trying to do the friendships and the indoor-outdoor sets. So I use the islands to clear off like everything and place down like 4 or 5 different sets so it looks really mismatched. I set down all of the sets and all of the characters related to those sets, and then I, go through and get all the primos from them. So I haven't had a chance to really sit down and put in a permanent structure for a bunch of them. But that I will be doing that. These are like my tasks for that. Create furniture, so every time you get new furniture, or every time there's a release, there's more furniture to buy in the shop, which means more furniture that I need to make. Because, like, there's a little marker on the item, or if you haven't made that item yet, like a first time creation marker. I try to create one of every item so I actually own the item, not that I've just unlocked being able to make it, but that I actually have the item itself in my inventory. So I'm always kind of working on that. Buying out the teapot shop. So again, the shop is always kind of adding more things to buy. And I always try to make sure I get a little bit of, like, at least one of everything, if not a little bit more for sets. And then check for missing fish ornaments. This occurred to me earlier when I was fishing to get the Natlan fishing rod, because I was, like, maybe 30 fish off from getting it. And I hadn't really went out of my way to just get that done, so I sat down and I was doing that, and then I got an ornament for one of the new fish, and that made me realize, oh, I don't know if I actually own an ornament of every single fish. So I do need to check for that later. But that's like a little side thing that, like, the game is not obviously going to check for me. I have to do that myself. I'm gonna have to figure out which fish have ornaments or not, and which ones I own. That's all my teapot tasks currently. Get the Natlan fish rod. I did this, so I can actually delete that pin. That's nice. Confirming Fontaine and Natlan exploration. This is the thing I was saying earlier about the Mora chests. I'm confident that I've already got all the Mora chests, but I couldn't confirm them on the interactive map. So when I get that treasure compass and I do that, then I'll be able to get rid of these pins. But I wanted to put them down just to remind me. And then these are TCG. I need to get the coins, ley lines. I'm working on it, almost 800. Already went over that in the achievement section. The theater folio achievements, went over that. Complete the music minigame, which is what we'll work on after I'm done with this. And then fight the local legends and totems. Missing water sigils. So in Fontaine, this is why I also think that I'm missing some of the Mora chests and some of the stuff in that region, even though I went through it with a fine-tooth comb on the interactive map. And I'm kind of worried that I'm gonna have to go back through, like, unmark everything and then go back through it and remark everything or something. Because when I went to the jeweler's shop or whatever, where you spend all of your sigils for each region, Fontaine's is saying that I'm missing about 20 to 30 water sigils for some of the items in the shop. Like, I can't buy out the rest of the items in the shop. I'm, like, missing some. And I'm pretty sure I didn't waste them on the coins. Because I could buy coins if I wanted to, but I don't think I did that. But that's like one of the shops, the only shop that I haven't completely bought out yet. So there's something in Fontaine that gives water sigils that I haven't found or done yet. I'm pretty sure. So that's why I need the treasure compass, because I think I'll find the rest of the water sigils with the treasure compass. So I have a note about that there. And then this is for me to remember to finish upgrading the Pyro statue, the Tablet of Tona, and then buy out the Pyro Sigil shop. This is currently locked still because you have to finish the Tablet of Tona before the Pyro Sigil shop unlocks. So all three of those are kind of tied together, but I made a note of them, so they're just sort of here. And then the last thing is food. So these are all things I need to make with characters I don't have for their special foods. So every time more food comes out, I always get proficiency with that recipe. Like every recipe that I own except for one currently, I have full proficiency in and can auto cook them. The one that I'm missing is because I ran out of crabs, and I actually have a mark here. I need 138 crabs for the cheesy crab hot pot recipe to make it proficient. So I gotta go crab hunting. I'm missing a lot of crabs. But these ones are all from 5-star characters and stuff that I don't have. I don't own. I tried to pull for them and I never got them. So this tells you the recipe I need to use with the character to get their special one. So haven't gotten Charlotte, haven't gotten Farina, haven't gotten Sejuan, and haven't gotten Mulanni, Chiori, or Veressa, unfortunately. So I think there may be one or two other characters that I don't have that I didn't see on the list that I need to confirm if they have a special dish or not. Because in the character archive, I'm missing quite a lot of 5-star characters. Not a lot, maybe like an average amount, but There's a lot of 5-star characters, but I don't know that every single one of them or not has a special dish. And I need to go through and double check that. So this could end up getting a little bit longer, but I wanted to put it down here so that I could remember whenever I get that character. I can be like, what was the name of the recipe that's their, you know, special? And I wouldn't have to go and look it up on Google later, because I would have a note here. So got my little task board and stuff out here by my spiral abyss. So all of this being to say, because I have my teapot, this is like my main home island, where my house is currently. But like I have random sets kind of just strewn about on a couple of my islands that aren't a part of this like whole theme thing that I was trying to go for. This is gonna get updated, by the way. I just kind of threw down a bunch of stuff so that I could get the tubby thing, and just so I could kind of toy with some ideas when I get to the point where I want to permanently decorate. So I was like, oh, well, I have like a little thing outside of my compound where people could do these like theater plays or whatever for people. And then there's these guitars and stuff here. And I just thought this would be a nice little, like, place for performance. And there's even, like, a little bit of stuff on this side. And this, like, is a wraparound as well. And then I have this big ass tree here. So I thought it just like kind of looked pretty. Some rocks. And then my gate. This is like the sort of courtyard area. Watchtower. And then a little seating area with all of my foods. So I can cook. There's like little tables to set stuff on. There's a hot pot with Paimon. Of course, she would be first in line. Fresh ingredients, and then tables. And then over here is kind of like, again, another little sort of performance area. So people sitting here can listen to someone play music while they eat. Yeah. I even have this, so if I get in here, I even added a little place, like, so you could actually sit and kind of hit these all at the same time. Not that it sounds really good together, but like I think it's interesting that I can do all of them at the same time. And then I got another little cooking thing here off to the side. I don't really know why. I just thought I'll fill the space anyways. I got a little shrine here, so I can pray. Do a little bow. My crafting is in here. I just kind of like that it's sort of tucked away and matched the blue theme of the flowers. And then on this side, I got some stairs to the wraparound porch. You can't go in this building, unfortunately. And then I got my little kind of courtyard here. There's another shrine, a more like formal looking one, like a bigger one. Places to sit here and here. And then I have a cat shrine here. Usually if I do like my gacha pulls and stuff, sometimes I'll come and I'll touch the cat shrine. And then there's a thing here for money, for donation. Cool little plants, and I tried to mix in a lot of different kinds of plants, as much as they would let me anyways. Then I have Tuppy over here. And then Tuppy, I have my Fit for a King, so I maxed that out. Collect these as much as possible. This is my furniture stuff. So this is the thing I was talking about. I'm making all these whenever I can. Here's the Rumpty Pot. Currently I have bought almost all of this stuff. So I buy 6 of each of these, and then I have these ones left from here to here of the new items, and then these are the new items I need to buy here, because I've bought all these ones. They recently changed this menu, so it looks different. Let's see. It's done. And then we'll go sneak back in here. Made a little, like, hallway section to my mansion. Of which I don't really have a lot in here. Oop. Loading. Start at the top, because I have, like, nothing. And nothing. I did this one. I made a little bar. But I just have kind of people standing around in here. Because I was doing indoor sets, so. This one has my fish tank. And my cats. thing so I can summon cats. Other than that, I've just sort of been putting special placeables. Tried to make a sitting area. It didn't really come out very well. And then I just have all these little things you can touch and turn on. So that's the inside. Oh, the music. I forgot to say that. I found all of the music discs as well. I turned them in so my spin crystal player is maxed. Or all unlocked or whatever. I will be right back though. I'm back. Sorry about that. Had a personal thing to take care of that just sort of came up. But I'm back. Okay, so I gave my tour of everything. So now I'm just gonna pick a spot. I guess we'll go up here on this little hill in the flowers. Or maybe like this hill, because then I can see the sun background. And I better do some music stuff, and I might end up muting myself if I really need to concentrate. We'll see. So right now I need to do Monstesta. I think this is the one I need to get Discantus on to... Or maybe I just need this. I just need to get a decent enough score on this to get the coins, because these are all done. Let me check my achievements. Reach a performance rating of Discantus for 15 different music scores. Okay, so it doesn't say which level I have to do that on, so I could do Discantus on the easiest level and still have that count, I guess. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so I can have it, yeah, on my other monitor. So I can read it when I need to. Okay. Try this again. Go to Monster. So this is the one I need to do next. I'm gonna move my mic also. So I might sound a little bit farther away, maybe. But I need my keyboard for this, and the mic is kind of in the way. Okay, so I just need to do this one and try and get a decent score. We'll see how this works. Oh, no music? Why is there no music? What's going on? Hello? I'm pressing the button. What's happening? Did I do this correctly? Is the thing going up? What the heck? Oh, the thing. I wanna. Okay, if I do this, fail. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna exit. And Scorch. Okay, so this is all the player ones. These are not the player ones. Here, begin performance. Okay, this time has music. I think it just bugged before. As someone that is slightly dyslexic, the buttons are like all over the place. I don't like that it's not even on, like, it doesn't feel like I'm playing the song. Like, if I was making this map, this is not the buttons I would play to do this beat. I think I ended on purpose. Awesome. Okay, well, I got the coins. So that was a dulcim. I want to double check and see if that even counted towards anything, because it wanted higher. No. Okay. I have to get Discantus. So probably, okay, so I'm gonna work on that. So maybe it would be better, since I want the achievements first before getting the coins. Let's do the easiest, because this one I should be able to get Discantus on, and then that should count. The level of it shouldn't count, it just has to be Discantus. This should be easy enough, hopefully. Oh, that was not the... I kind of wish that this wasn't 6 lines and it was just 4 and I could do this with 1 hand instead of 2 hands. I think that's my problem, is that it's using both my hands and both my hands are doing different things. So when, like, they decide that a certain phrase needs to, like, go all over the place. Like, sometimes it follows the melody, and then sometimes it follows the background music. It's not consistent. Oh. Get us. Yay. Okay. Did that one count towards my achievement? 6. Okay. I was right. So I literally just need to do the easy ones first until I get that achievement pop up. So we did that one. So we'll do this one. And we'll do this. And I tried to give myself, like, the best chance of not messing up by having the thing be the way that it is. I'll go over it here in a minute after I'm done with this. Ah, no! Oh my god, I'm concentrating so hard right now. Yeah, I got it on perfect. My brain. My brain. So, kind of to go over my reasoning for how I have stuff set up. Maybe I could try instead of the fan mode. Maybe go back and try the other one. So, currently, right now, I have it set up so that I'm in fan mode. A spread mode, that's what it is, spread mode, because I was having issues in vertical mode of it being too far apart, because I have a decently large monitor screen, so I feel like it spread the when they drop down from up here. I feel like I was having to, like, literally turn my head from one side to the other to try and keep up with all of the dots. I turned it to this because, like, it felt like I could see when the next ones were coming a little bit better. And then I added in these highlighted middle lines. So I added the note guides, which are the lines themselves, and then the emphasized middle lines so I knew where my middles were. my stuff. I have the lines across for the notes because I couldn't tell which were straight across. For me. So when I needed to play them at the same time. And so I think for the continuous effects is the maybe the thing at the bottom whenever you do so many in a row or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll do like 0.3s to me so their background. Yeah, so I tried to give myself the best possible way. Is at the bottom to calibrated it already based off of scroll. Key bindings. So like my key bindings right now, I have it set so that my pointer fingers are on F and J because they have the little nodules on the keyboard, the little bumps. So it made it a lot easier for me to find the center in case I go like kind of lost. Then of course, you know, JKL and FDS are all in a row. One of the problems I have though is that I'm doing two hands and they're going in like opposite directions for a lot of these. And that with the notes being like really confusing and I'm using two hands, like I get really confused. Like I'm assuming it's a dyslexia thing because I have a real hard time like doing it. Also, like the music that's playing and the notes that are coming down because they're in different like stages and whatnot. Like they don't match the music. At least not like how like if I was hearing the music and I was just like tapping along to it. And what I would hear. It's not the buttons that I would press. And so my brain is like wanting to tap to the music how it thinks that it should be played instead of like what's happening on the score, which messes me up. The other thing is that during the music, if you watch the notes, sometimes it'll follow the melody and then out of nowhere it'll switch from the melody to like the bass or the background music, the beat, and then for like really no reason at all it'll switch back from that to like the melody again, or like something in between where it's like kind of doing maybe both at the same time but it's like weirdly placed. Like I don't know, it's really odd and it makes it really difficult for me to do stuff. But yeah. So I have it like set a certain way. Maybe I'll try the flat one again, but I've been doing the spread one. Just because it was easier on my neck. I wasn't looking side to side as much. maybe like this different iconography with this theme that will be easier. I doubt it, but that messed up already. Nope. I like that was a little bit of like the Fatui theme, and then we go back to this like official Oz theme. Say on mine, summer knocked garden. Oh, Discantus, that's nice. Okay. I'm like concentrating so hard on those like middle lines, making sure that like some of the notes coming down in the middle ones. Sometimes I think that they're the middle ones. The middle line. But they're not. I am not gonna get Discantus on a lot of these whenever I go up to the higher level to get the coins. But I think those ones, you just kinda need to pass and play through them. Like, make it through to get the coins. But I need the coins after this. Could be... This is a song. I haven't heard in quite a while. I haven't went back and fought Boreas in a hot minute. I need to. I have to say, this music was some of the most peak Genshin music. Like, its sound. Really encapsulated Boreas's, like, kind of like noble, but mysterious. Vibe. Oh. The ticking of the clock is really good. They really need like a four key version of this, so I can just do one hand. I feel like I would do so much better if I was just using one hand. But this one is next. This is another one of those songs where I was like, it got me pumped when I did this fight the first time. When I first started Genshin, I was kind of like, this is kind of cool, it's open world, the story is like, okay. The twist happened, and I was like, oh, shit. Okay, I'm paying attention. And then whenever it went on a little bit more, I was like, okay, twist is cool and all. I'm waiting for something to happen, but I'm mostly exploring. This is okay. Let me unlock Dvalin's lair, and it goes into that cutscene and of falling into his lair, and we're fighting, and I felt like, oh shit, this is a cool boss. This is a really cool idea. And the dragon is beautiful. I love dragons. And then, when you finally beat him, and he falls into the thing, and takes you down with it, and Venti's there, and like even he's like falling, and then he kind of gives up, and he just falls and like lets it happen, and you see Dvalin kind of like fly past him, but you're not sure if he like, you know, got him or not. And then it goes into the cutscene, and I was like, oh my god, this is so beautiful. And the message, and like that was the moment that Genshin like really hooked me. That ending thing, the ending cutscenes and stuff, music, it just hyped me up. And then you have the part of the cutscene where Venti's like sitting on a rooftop or whatever, and then you see Dvalin flying across the sky, and it kind of looks like a shooting star. And I was like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I want more of this. The feeling that it gave me whenever that happened was like, I don't know. There was just something about it that like that was the moment I was hooked, and I was like, I was wanting more. And then we went into Liyue. Liyue is beautiful, music's beautiful. You see the city for the first time. Especially, I think when I walked in, it was nighttime, so I got to see, like, the lights and shit. So good. And the story was, like, really kind of hooked me a little bit more. Some of the talking parts, I was kind of like, yeah, it's whatever. But, like, you know, Morax is dead, and, like, all of this, you know, intrigue, and then we have to go find the Adeptus. Go talk to the Adeptus to, like, clear our names, and, like, it was all sort of, like, I don't know. If the story just, like, felt right. Inazuma's was, like, heartbreaking, you know? All of those were, like, really good. Even, you know, getting into, like, Sumeru. I really liked Sumeru's as well. Everything I think Sumer's was good. Chinyu's Vale, Natlan's, or Fontaine is where it kind of lost me a little bit. The story was okay, but I didn't really understand it when I was going through the story, what was happening. Sumeru, I understood kind of what was happening enough that like I could put 2 and 2 together and I could kind of figure it out if I ever got lost. There was enough context that I could be like, oh, okay, this must be what's happening because, you know, we're doing this and this and this. Like I kind of got it. Fontaine, I understood a little bit of it, and then it completely went off the rails, and I could not understand what was happening in Fontaine. And I had to watch a lot of, like, lore recap videos for Fontaine. I remember that was, like, a big part of, like, me going through Fontaine, was trying to keep up with all the lore people talking about recapping each, point 1, point 2, point 3, you know, versions and stuff. And that was kind of frustrating. It made me not like Fontaine as much as I think I could have been if the story was told better. The way it ended, I really liked, and I understood the ending events more. But throughout the middle section, I was like, what the frick is happening? Why are we in the Fortress of Maripede and talking to Caterpillar or whatever, and playing these weird games with people in jail, and like things like that. It was like really weird and left field. Natlan is kind of the same. I understood little bits and pieces of what was happening in each region in Natlan, like related to the tribal stories. I understood those stories. I didn't understand the overall arcing story as much, other than like there was the war against the Abyss. That's pretty straightforward. But like all of the stuff with Renova and the ley lines and stuff, it took me a while to understand how, like, why that was all connected and happening. And I had to watch a lore video recapping all of that and explaining it. And then stuff with this latest patch with the volcano and the dragon stuff, and like why the dragons, like what happened to them, and like why they were doing the things that they were doing, and why Kukulkan and whatever the other one was, like why they made the weird nuke machine. Also, why they needed our Saurian and us to, like, come and activate it, because they couldn't do it themselves, because they were, like, hologram or whatever. And they couldn't press the button or make the decision themselves. Even though they said that they didn't want... They also made... That we had made the same decision that they had made and Uchkan had made, and that we had also made the same one. So, like, he never, I guess, never actually did want to blow up the world, but still asked us if we wanted to blow up the world anyways. Like, I don't know, it just made no sense, and, like, I didn't understand what was happening, and I had to watch a video explaining it. And I still don't completely understand all the pieces of it, so I'll probably watch more videos. But yeah, it's just kind of confusing now. I'm glad that in Node Cry, apparently they're gonna be going back over stories to, like, make it more cohesive and stuff. But the earlier regions, they were like so simple, and like I feel like I got the story really easy. Like Mondstadt's story with Dvalin was like so easy to understand. With the Four Winds and stuff. Even though we've not been able to see the other Four Winds, if they're even around or not, really. You get to talk to Boreas. That's about it. But we don't see the other ones. If they're even around. Like, one of them, at least one of them is known to potentially be around still. Plus 12. I need 3 more. So we go from that, and then we'll do UA next. I'm just doing it in order. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15. So I need 3 of these. Is so good. Mondstadt gives me really good nostalgia, but Liyue I think gives me the most nostalgia. Like all of their music just like swells up inside of you. Plus dun, 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 dun. Lantern Rite theme. We have Lantern Rite every single year too. But this theme in particular, this motif, just like hits so hard. I think it was Fourth Lantern, right? The one with Gamin. That one made me cry. I mean, all of them have made me kind of be teary, but that one, like, really hit hard for me. I think the first and second one made me really emotional. The first one just because it was like, oh, this is so beautiful for the first time hearing it. It was overwhelming. The second one was like, because I was like, ooh, I'm so proud that I've like stuck with the game long enough, and they're finally seeing their first anniversary and it's getting off the ground and people are finding it like really you know, as a good game. It's like it's getting recognition. Third one was like, this is cool, I'm glad it's still happening, but it wasn't as impactful. And then I think the fourth one is the one with Gamin. And that one was because like the story and stuff and the song, it was really good. the song. When I'm hanging out in Liyue, whenever I go to turn in my daily sometimes there. I love when this song plays. I hate when it bounces all over the place. My eyes kind of grow a little cross-eyed. Like, I'm not even really staring at the screen. I'm kind of staring through the screen. I'm not focused on any, like, one thing in particular. Oh no! My headset died. I can't hear the music right now. I think it's over. Okay. I'm gonna switch out my... I have wireless earbuds. And I've been playing for quite a number of hours. So switch out my earbuds. Okay. Okay, I can hear it again. So this one should be the last one I need for the one of the achievements. I'll check it here in a minute. Okay, so this is the fight theme. I wonder if I make my own score, if I can do it with 4 buttons. Because I want to say there's a way you can change how many lines you use. Because I'm so used to Guitar Hero. I was like, dude, I think if I could connect a Guitar Hero controller to this, I'd be golden. So good. I love... It just feels like if you're getting in there, you're like scrappy. This Countess. Okay. Achievement? Achievement. Alright. 30. Okay, so I have to do 15 more to get that one. Redeem 3 score themes in the treasure. What does it mean? theme. That's not what I want. Oh, here. 3. Oh, themes. Get enough coins to get 3 themes. Gotcha. I think this is the one that I want. The most. This is Lenny's. And then this is Nahida's. Nahida's is pretty, but I'm not a fan of green. This is Zhongli's. Not a fan of yellow, but it was cool. This is Hu Tao's. Very pretty. This is Farina's. It's cute. This one is Brizley's. I like the background. I'm not a fan of the little, like, punchy hand things. Here's Vinty's. Vinty's is pretty nice. Has these weird, like, green streaks, which are kind of odd. This is Liue. Inazuma. I thought about getting Inazuma. Most of my stuff is Inazuma themed, but this is purple, which is not my theme. This is Sumer. Fontaine. That one. And this is Vinty's, which is probably the one that I will go for. This is the one that I have now, because I like the blue. I like blue, and I like water. So I was like, I could do this. This is the Ortrice. I believe. So, that's why I chose that one, because I was like, ooh, I got all these blue ones. Out of the blue ones, I like maybe these two the best. And I was like, this one looks really nice. I bought that one the first go around. But I think this one is really good. It's not quite as green as this one. And like, I play Wanderer, so like I'm an Anemo main in general. And I think out of all the Archons and stuff, Venti, if I was in World and I had to pick a place, a region to live, would probably be Mondstadt. Even though I like Japanese stuff, and Inazuma would be a very close second. Maybe I would still live in Inazuma. I don't know. Vindy would be more my Archon, though. I think. Okay, so we're at 3, and I need 15 more. So I gotta go through all of this and into Inazuma music. I get the Path of the Auctionist. We'll do this. This one's intense, but really good. Asian flutes that do that kind of like crying noise is one of my favorite like sounds, like musically. It's so like not how people expect music to be. Yeah, like that. I'm just wailing on things. And usually in like Asian music, and it's like normal, not like modern music. So, like in this context, it's playing with like modern music, so it's gonna be a little like out there. But like even if you play like traditional Asian music that uses flute like this, usually it like means something with the story of the song. Like I know in some Japanese songs, like folk songs and stuff, whenever you have the flute going wild, especially if it's like a shakuhachi. Excuse me. Like a shakuhachi, or they have a really small flute called like a ryuteki, I think. Just like something like a dragon's cry or something is what it's generally used for. And like a lot of stuff in those songs, it'll be like, oh, this is, you know, pain, anguish, or love, or sounds of the mountain, or whatever. But yeah. Typically, when I was in band and I was learning to play flute, I was like discouraged from making squeaky noises with my flute and like having like good breath control, playing like really solid notes. This one's faster than the other. Like that, like, lilt off the end there. I would have gotten in trouble for doing something like that. But like in this, it's like, with that kind of flute, you can do that kind of stuff. And it's like, how you're supposed to play that kind of flute, if that makes sense. Okay. Super great. I don't even know how many more I need after I finish all of the Liyue ones. This is a super fucking amazing song. I remember when this came out, they were like, Chinese trap music? And then the hype and the animation was like perfect. Oh, this part. I do not wish to move. I cannot watch the common folk suffer. This part. I will have order. That like ending there when he grabs his spear, just like really like powerful. Ah, such a good thing. I want to watch that later. That's a really good good song. Rex Incognito. Oh, this one's fun. This one's just fun. It works with like the Chinese aesthetic too. Even though being a little silly. I wish they did more like silly stuff like this, but like with other kinds of music. I appreciate that these are like the full songs and not just the trailer versions. The theremin in this is a good good thing too. Ah, it's so fun. Did that backwards. You know, even though I'm not like the best at this, and like it's really not a mini game for dyslexic people. It's not the best game for dyslexic people, let me put it that way. It's still really enjoyable to get to hear this music. I wish they would make it even though. This one is harder. But I want to go like between D and K when they do that, but then they do D and J instead. It's like, it's not even. Oh, this is a hold. Also, Something I kind of wish. I don't know how they would implement it, but it would be kind of cool. If you could, like, play these songs on, like, the instruments. Like, if it would highlight how to play this song on the actual ones. So you're not just doing, like, these, like, line rhythm things, but you could do, like say I was playing the lyre and it has like that, it has all the notes, so you can play music. People have made like scripts and stuff, and then there's some people that have learned how to play it, like actually play it. I assume that they hook it up to like a piano or something, which makes it easier. But it'd be cool if it like highlighted it so you could like learn how to play these songs on the regular instruments. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see, I have 10, 11, 12 for VA, and then I need to double check and see where I'm at on my achievements. So we'll do Ashtahad next. This one got really intense. I love this fight. I need to go back and do this fight again. One time, whenever I was doing this fight with my brother, they had just started, so we didn't have really good gear, and we were struggling to get through this, and it was like the most epic fight. I had died at one point, and they were just running around trying to kill it themselves, and I was like screaming like, you got this, and I was like watching it, and then there was like so many close calls, and the music was like swelling, and it was crazy. Some really good moments. This is only the second half of this stuff too. This isn't even the full song. They have like the first half is also like really good. Ooh, I got a pretty good high score. I missed 2 for perfect. Dang. Okay, let's see. Okay, Tartalia's song. And then we'll have this one, which is really good. This sounds like it's not the... This doesn't sound like the one from in-game. This sounds like a re-recorded one. A little bit more rock heavy. But we'll do this one real quick. This fight, I remember the first time I did this one was really hard because I played this fight before it got nerfed. Oh, double tap that by accident. And I remember getting through like the first or second phase, and then getting completely wiped in the third phase. And I had to go and do a lot of like farming to try and like max out my characters as much as I could to try and get past it. It was very frustrating, but like it felt good to finally beat them. And you don't get to hear a lot of these parts of the song anymore in the Nerf version, because usually you can phase change them. Oh, I accidentally tapped too quickly. You can phase change them pretty easily now, so you miss a lot of these musical sections. It's like concentration mode. Okay. Like this section you don't hear in the thing anymore. The soprano just wailing, going for it. Okay. Last one for Liu. And then I'll double check and see how many I need. I wish they did more of this in other regions. Because they did Chinese opera for Liu. I really wish they would have picked like something from each region that's sort of like similar. Like when they did Ina Izuma right after, I was so hoping that they would have done like a kabuki theater song, like a proper one to represent Japan's theater in that region. This Chinese opera is like obviously was like a really big hit. I remember when this came out, there's a lot of YouTubers that I was watching reacting to this that were Chinese and being like, this is like phenomenal, like seeing my culture like spread and stuff. And then what was even really cool to see. There were a bunch of like Asian people that weren't necessarily like Chinese, but they were like Japanese and Korean diaspora that were also like really hit pretty emotional by the songs. They were like, it's really interesting and nice and like just amazing to see Asian like any Asian culture sort of like get this much traction because of how much attention it was getting at the time. And like for me being like Japanese American, even I kind of like felt that too because it was like finally like seeing something on the mainstream that wasn't just more Hollywood was like or like all of the American games going around. It was like really nice to see something Asian, at least for a little bit, get like actual recognition for being like art and stuff. So like I know it like meant to a lot of people. That's why I was like also hoping that they would have learned from this and like done more of this, which they did it in Natlin. The main theme of Natlin, like I feel like has really good kind of uh what is it? Like voices, you know? And they didn't really do that with any of the other ones. Not as much. I'm gonna redeem this. What? There'll be 2 of those. I wonder how many it's gonna make me buy. Okay, let's see where we're at. Achievement wise. 24, so I need 6 more. And then this will be done. And I bet this is gonna be 3, 6, and 9. Probably. And then this was probably 5, 10, so 15 maybe of these ones. I'm going to assume. So let's do this 6 and finish this off. Back here. We did Mondstadt. We did Lie. Next is Inazuma. These are pretty. I have to get used to the new style. I kind of got used to like the big round circles. This song for Inazuma has a little bit of that like jazz undertone to it, which I really like. It's like almost a little like, you know, you're lazing about. And then it like picks up. This just felt like for this one, it's up there. The song felt like it had something driving it. Like, or pushing it, rather. Like, it wanted to be, like, lazy and stuck in time and, like, you know, for all of eternity. But then it had something just kind of like, you need to move, you need to go for it. And I feel like that really matches the theme of the song. Ooh, love this one. This one's so good. I think out of all of the Inazuma songs, probably one of my favorites. It's like probably the most perfect example of all of the different traditional instruments, because the song is like entirely traditional instruments, even when it gets to the trap breakdown. They're doing trap breakdown with the traditional instruments, which is nice. This one's kind of harder to see. But it also does like a lot of techniques, like the call and response. And the build-ups and the drops are... Even though in this they kind of do the trap more modern or whatever, even in like normal Japanese folk songs, they have those like build-ups and drops too, just like a little bit different. Which I think is why this goes so well together. Still getting used to these icons. The yellowy green ones are weirdly harder to see. The blue ones are nice to look at though. The lines. Doing this on the harder one is gonna suck. In a good way, probably, but... the taiko drums in the background. So good. So good. I love it. This is one of my favorite Inazuma songs. Okay, so this one should be the last... No, this is the third one. I need 3 more after this. I need to be on the 6th one, not the 3rd one. Kazuha's music is also really good. It does give Rurouni vibes. That like wandering, drifting vibe. So it's an underrated piece, I believe. Guys like battling and getting in trouble. Very good. Rift of Destiny. This one's banging. Iconic. I like that during this trailer and her fighting the Fatui, they just had like a mutual, or not Fatui, the Nobushi. They just had like a mutual understanding of like, we need to pause and watch the fireworks. This part. Beautiful, isn't it? Yay! Discantus. Okay, so all the right one gets to be in the last one before we need to check the achievements. Thomas is pretty good. Almost reminds me of like a mix between traditional and like modern, like modern, what is it called? Like modern streetwear type stuff. Like something you'd find in like, I don't know, Shinjuku or Harajuku or something. I remember when this trailer was released and everyone lost their minds. Breakdown. And then when Wanderers trailer was released and it kind of mirrored her trailer was a really good touch. Alright, achievements. Claim. Okay, so now I can start doing the more higher tiered ones to get coins so I can buy stuff. And then I need to do other player scores. So I'm gonna go back to the Mondstadt ones. And now I need to do stuff for coins. Now we need to go to Pro. As long as I complete this, I should get coins. I don't know how I'm doing this well. It didn't last. I will apologize that I'm a lot quieter for this. So much stuff on here. I'm just kind of tapping what I think, because like some of it I'm just not. Long notes. How the heck am I supposed to do that? Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I somehow... Oh, at least got Dulcim. I didn't miss as many as I thought, but... oh my gosh. My brain just kind of short circuits when that happens. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm just pressing what I kind of intuitively think they're gonna go to, like what if I was making it, what I would kind of do, because like my brain can't keep up with that many notes, especially when I'm needing to use two hands. Okay. Oh, and then you offset it for some reason. I hate when it's offset. What the heck? Ow. Ow. Ugh. That one I did bad. Yeah, I don't think I did as good on that one. It's okay, I got the coins, that's all that matters. I just need the coins. It wasn't too bad. How? No. No, no. That was horrible. I got Dulcim, but like, that was horrible. My brain, I can't keep up with it. That is, I, anybody that can do that and get like perfect on every single one, kudos to you. Like, I can do this when it's like one by one, and like makes sense and is in beat to the song. And not. Nope, that was not the middle one. The connected lines sometimes throws me off, because sometimes they'll connect an even amount across, and then they switch. That was bad. I can't keep up. My brain. Nope. Okay, good, I got the long one at least. Yep. Oh, I thought I was doing so good, and then the middle one just kind of like 77. That's so much worse. Kinda That combination of stuff just does not sound like the music, but whatever. Oh, I missed that. I don't. Okay. Oh, as long as I can get like the really long ones at the end, I feel like a little bit better. I didn't miss as many as I thought I did on that, but like, still not great. Alright, last one. Mondstadt. I just don't feel the beat in all, like, sometimes it lines up, but like that lined up fine. But now we're like following the background here. Then it goes back to melody. See, this is melody. When it follows like the actual melody, it feels a little bit more easier to like get in rhythm, and then like it just switches up and we'll go to the background, the beat in the back more. That's so frustrating. Okay, so now I can buy another one of these things. And I guess I'll just start at the top. Do that. Emerdine. No. But, oh. There's like little new things. So there'll be a little marker there. Okay, so we go here. More achievements. I only need 2 more. I thought it was gonna be more. I only need 5. Because I thought it was gonna be jump from like, do like 3 and then like 9. Or something like that. 5 is pretty easy. Also, I don't think these give coins. I'm gonna try a couple of these. If they don't give coins, I'm gonna take a small break from coin stuff. Let's do... Okay, so difficulty range low. Maybe do 4. Should we do this one maybe? A lot of these I know are like one notes, so you can listen to the music and get the thing. Port Ormos music is so good too. I had this on repeat for like the longest time. It got me pumped. Like a lot of the other music is really good. And like it makes you feel things. Like very nostalgic or whatever. This just like made me feel like I was alive. Great. Water break. God, I love this. I love this build up. I wish I could experience the first time I listened to this song again. Even now, I have to bob my head to the song. Like I just feel it. And the night theme is also really pretty. Canoris. Sure. Impressive. Why not? I'm just gonna kind of do these ones because I want to just get the achievement, honestly. And I like being able to just listen to the music and not have to worry. So good. Japanese music and trap music just goes so good together. Hehe. This one's a real nostalgic. It's a nostalgic song. Ah. Okay, there it goes. I was exiting out of my screenshot, but I I didn't need any more on my other monitor. I had to pause it. Yeah, this is like a really like nostalgic trip song. Like feel good. I love music. It's so good. Ah, so good. Sasuga. Oh, this is one that I think I've already done. Let's see. Or we'll do this one. This one has 2 notes. I look at him on the stacks. Fontaine, them deciding to do like sort of jazz style in Fontaine was like also like a really good decision genre wise. Like something like sort of has that like 20s under like Art Nouveau kind of vibe to it too. Super good. What are you? the sound of this is just so... it's so funny. I love it. It's so fun. Let's see. Only this one. I don't remember how many I actually needed to finish this. Oh, this is when I have to actually hold the entire time. I think I kind of like these a little bit better, because it keeps you sort of engaged. Also, you just don't know, like, when the end is gonna come. We're halfway there. Everyone's building this band. This trailer also, I think whenever it was dropped, a lot of people got super hyped. We've had a couple of animations also since then that like people really enjoyed. Ooh, added in a little extra at the end. Oh, I like it. Let's see. Maybe we'll try something with more. These are new. This one's popular. We'll try like a more complicated one. Why not? I like that. I'm liking this one a little bit better because it's like mirroring. Actually, really kind of like this one. Notes make sense. And it's not trying to, like, confuse you on purpose. Oh. Okay, I did that. I wonder if it'll go back and do the beginning. Oh, I messed that one up. I like that. Okay. I might actually save this one and try and see if I can get 100% on it at some point. That one's actually really good. And I got Discantus on it. Despite it being like a actually like proper one. Not the one note ones. Let's see. How many more do I need? Cheap question. Up that. And then it wants 20 out of 12, so 8 more. And then I'll have the achievement for it, so that'll be cool. Here. Let's do for no preference. We'll make the right a little bit bigger. There's popular scores. Oh, this is Omnia. This is Wonder Song and it's popular. Kind of want to try it. Really hard though. I'm gonna try it. Wonder Song, so I regret immediately. Okay. Oh. Okay, I should have known it was gonna do this. The notes are everywhere. Okay. I can't. Okay. They've evened out a little. Okay, the trap part is easier. Nope. If I make any score on this, because they're trying to do the trap bit in the background. I know the song. I can't do this. I'm sure there's a beat in here somewhere. What? No. No. No, I missed the end. Oh my god. I got Euphonia, which is probably the lowest I've made on here so far. Impressive. So bad though. Oh my gosh. Okay. I had to pause, take a break, drink some water, get my head back on. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of do these one-note ones for the rest of these. Because that one broke my brain. Like, legitimately... I knew it was gonna be, like, all over the place. That was, like, really all over the place. So... I wish I knew how to speak Chinese. My Japanese is like super rusty. But that doesn't really help me.
到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
I love that song. It's a really good song. Okay, let's do... Ooh, this is a good one. Tarzan is like my guilty pleasure character to play. Like, I know a lot of people are be like, oh, she's not that good, but like, I really love her playstyle, like, a lot. And her song, her theme song was really good. Someone made a like a city pop version of her song, and it like works so well because it has this like jazzy bit in it. I want more. I want more of this. Ah, so good, so good. Yee. That's a good one to listen to. Hiccups. Do Rex Cognito maybe? Get some epicness. Oh, that's so good. Oh, the rock, a little bit of rock in the background. Drop. We got Windbloom coming up, I believe, in the next patch. I like that with Windbloom they've been like exploring like more stories and stuff, like Yinger, dating Timaeus and stuff. And like that's been like a thing happening every like sort of festival and stuff, and then like in Windbloom you get to see him like struggle with wanting to get Yinger some like flower, like a Windbloom flower thing. It's just like really good. Oh, it's just so upbeat. Ooh, we can do Ito. This might be the last one I need. This is like badass. This reminds me of like Japan with like the, not the Yakuza gangs, but like they have other like the pompadour hair kind of gangs where kids were like trying to be all badass and stuff. Like Yankee culture. What this like kind of reminds me of. Yay! Alright, let's check and see how many. Oh, what have I done? 17, 18, 19, 20. So 3, I need 3 more. If I can get this to 100% today. Let's see. Let's do the crane cracks. Why not? Boop. This one is like really good too. It really has it like that fighting struggle kind of feel to it. It's Shinha amazing. Let's do Puzzle of Warmos again. Yay. Alright, last one. Ooh. Celestinum Finale Terminal. Perfect. Boop, 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 doop, 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 doop. These allergies are so bad that it's fucking me inside the house. The ticking of the clock in this one really gives you that, like, sense of urgency when fighting Devon. button? Heck. Yes. Alright, now I just need to buy 2 more thingamabobs. Themes. Let's see. How much coins? 140. And I finished this one. I did all of these. Got all the coins. That has a little check mark. That's good to know. So now I need to do Inazuma's and get these coins. These are 60 a piece, but I already did 20 on all of them. So I get 100 per thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will be 600. Oh, I guess I only need to go to 5 because I already have 100. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again. So basically, if I just finish this out, I'll be able to finish the achievements. So I guess I'll just start at the beginning and suffer, basically. Ah, time for everyone to laugh at me. Oh. Oh. It doesn't feel like I'm playing the music from that. My brain's working overtime. Oh wait, I didn't need to let go. Oh, double tapped that. It's a perfectly good song and I'm screwing it up. At least you don't... It doesn't play like a mess up sound every single time I mess up. Ah. Some of the notes make sense. But then, like, some of them don't, and, like... Why did it go from K to L at the end? Okay, well, I got Dulsa, whatever. I don't care as long as I get the coins at this point. Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm like trying to listen to the music and like play it to the rhythm of the music, and it's just not it. This one's slow enough. Wait, no. I had a rhythm and then I lost it. Nope, I lost it. No! Long notes are nice. Oh, and then it goes back to short notes. Whatever the heck that is. What is it? Okay. I saved it, kind of. Oh, please stop. Oh my god. Awesome. I'll take it. I'm back. I took a break. My pause that. My partner got me a soda and got me Cheetos. So I really wish my RuneScape music would stop playing. So I got a snack. Why is my RuneScape music playing? Stop it. Pause, please. Oh, it's like lagging. That's why. I don't know. I muted it. Oh, we'll turn that back down. Okay. Anyways. But yeah, I got a soda and snack. We have a convenience store not too far away from our house that has decently cheap drinks and snacks. I like their taquitos. These ones are extra, like, spicy today, though. Okay. I'm gonna flush that in a minute. Because there's more songs. This one's gonna suck. This one's gonna be all over the place. I can already tell. I messed up immediately. My brain? When there's like so much more stuff going like all over the place and it's like all uneven. I don't know why. But my brain registers the D key and the J key as the middle instead of D and K being the middle. So when I'm trying to like do stuff evenly, It's like off. That was horrible. I missed 62. Ay. Ay. I'm just doing this for the coins. I just need the coins. I don't have to suffer. I don't have to suffer after this section. This one's not so bad. It's not as bad as I feel like it could be. I'm only halfway through though, so we'll see. Okay. That wasn't too bad. That one made sense. That one, I think, was done really well. And I got Descantus on it, so... Yeah, that one was, I feel like, easier to understand. It didn't go too quickly or all over the place. The notes made sense. So far, so good. But we're slow. I somehow did okay on that. Okay, but the bit kind of going all over the place was a little sketchy. Awesome. Okay, that's fine. Only 30 that I missed, so it's not too bad. The goat. Let's see how badly I messed this one up. If it tries to do all the little, like, trap parts... far, it's okay. Okay. This is the bar where it's like... Okay. Actually, this is not that bad. They aren't trying to make me do the trap beat in the background. They're kind of sticking with the melody, which is nice. Okay, that one wasn't bad. I like that one. Okay. And I got Descantus. We're good. Chilling. Let's see. I'm sorry I'm being like a little bit more quieter. I'm just like actually trying to focus. My like vision goes like really blurry when that's happening, and I'm like when I'm like super focused, like I'm not like actively looking at the thing. I'm like looking through it, but like I'm keeping track of like all of the moving parts at the same time, and like somehow it like works. I don't understand, but I'm trying my best. Missed that one. This one isn't bad so far. Some placements I wouldn't have put in certain spots. Overall, really like that one. That one was pretty good. That one felt a little fun. Made sense-ish for most of it. I think for me, the thing that makes this, like, if it's something that I can enjoy on these, like, harder ones, is not just that there's, like, a lot of them or that it's a challenge, but that it makes sense. With the song. Like, it doesn't even have to be, like, actually hard. Okay, this part's good. Okay, so far that's good. That one bit where it was like a little bit all over the place was a little... I think we're getting into the... Okay, that one wasn't too bad. There was a little bit near the beginning where it felt a little bit kind of all over the place, but for the most part, that one wasn't too bad. I immediately... Just that one up. This one's doing like a 2 thing where you're kind of doing the like long bits and the short bits. Oh, I'm not good at doing 2 things at once. I'm probably the worst player at this. At least I can get perfect on the last one. Yeah, oh, that was not great. Let's do Tartaglia. We'll do the Fine Damsel. part of this is kind of cool. Makes sense. Industrial rock going on. I'm a fan of those. Oh. Okay, I hated that last little section. That was not... I didn't like that. Trans-Siberian Orchestra shit. I got the 50 combo right at the end. Meh. Okay. This one might be the last one. Oh wait, I didn't need to do this one. I missed it? It's not the worst. Oh, that was the wrong one. It's like once I mess up one, it just like throws off my whole everything. Just really hate when it's not even.
神女劈冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听，知道为民不是自有之音何其次，红领烈烈见流星，只知不操心。 彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
That wasn't bad. There were some bits and pieces in there that was like kind of about, but you know, not too bad. That's all of the music for that. So go back. Okay, so these two are done. And we're gonna redeem that, and we'll redeem that. Ah. Achievement. Achievement get. Achievement get. This is what we're here for. Claim! Claim! Alright. I've done it. Music name card. Done. Okay. That I can mark off of my list. Maybe by the next time I do a live stream for my main account. Probably. Hopefully. I'll have Imaginarium Theater folios done. All of these duelists will be done. Natlin will probably be finished, so this will be done. If I force myself to do TCG, maybe. But this and... where's the other one? This one. Here's Journey. This one. This should be done, hopefully. And then I'll have 100% at all of the stuff. Although with the next patch coming out, I don't know if they're gonna add more achievements, so... who knows? I'll at least try to have these things done, though. This is the big one. These, local legends and totems and stuff is probably the thing that's holding me back the most, because these are like completely empty and there's like a lot of them in there, and a lot of like ones that have these like 3-star BS stuff, so I think this is the one. The metal one is going to be kind of hard. It has multiple levels. Stella. On this one. Oh, those might not be done yet. The theater ones might not be done yet, I guess. Okay. I think I'm gonna call this here, because I feel like I got a lot done. I hope you've enjoyed this. I know, like, at least for anybody that popped in, I was probably rambling a lot, and there was a lot of, like, me needing to step away for a few moments, so, yeah. But if you're watching this on YouTube later, those probably got cut out, to be fair. But I hope that you enjoyed this, and like me giving sort of like an update on my account, because as a completionist account, I'm really excited that I'm almost done getting caught up. So like most of the stuff, if I can just sit down and get the rest of it sort of done, like mostly what I'm gonna have to worry about after this will be characters, talents, artifacts, weapons, and all of that jazz. Which is something that I've needed to work on for a while, so finally being able to focus on it, I guess, is nice. And I like doing these videos every now and then of my main account, so that like I get these little snapshots of where my account was throughout the time. So like when I watch this in the future myself, I will be like, oh man, that was so cool, like being at that point and like knowing that I was almost there or something, you know. However I react in the future. yeah, I think if I had to like grade my account, I feel like I would give it an 8. I think my count is about an 8.5 maybe right now. And like if I can get everything caught up and done that I want to get done and do as much as I possibly can, I think I would say it's a 9 at that point, once I get stuff squared away. I don't think I could ever give it a 10 because there's certain things on my account that I'm missing. They're minor things, I guess. But that's more of a limitation of like MiHoYo not rerunning old stuff. So, if I could have like one big change within Genshin is that some items and characters and stuff be reran that haven't been reran ever, or at least haven't been reran in like a really long time. So like Aloy, I wish she was being rerun. And rerun with the chance to get constellations. Kind of like if they spent a whole... Don't make her like a part of like the main limited banner, but do like a special kind of like Aloy banner where the entire patch of, say, like for example, if they had for like 6.x brought Aloy back for people to get because not everybody could get her. I was technically on hiatus when that dropped for mental health reasons. And I missed a good number of stuff, including her drop, but I would have gotten her if I had kind of stuck with it. But like, my mental health was really bad. So I got like really bad FOMO after that of like, I don't want to miss anything else. Which kind of sucks. But that's neither here nor there. So like Aloy, and then if they ran her on a special like banner thing where throughout the whole patch, main patch and stuff, you, I don't know, did like quests or whatever to get like items for her constellations. Sort of like when you do events and you get like the free weapon, but then you have to get like the 4 refinement materials throughout the thing. And then if you complete the event and you get the things, you get, you know, a free R5 weapon. They should do that for Aloy and for her constellations, and just be like, either make achievements or... not achievements, but like challenges or whatever that you go around and do to get her constellation materials, and then like if you stuck with it the entirety of 6 point whatever, for example, then by the end of it you would have a C6 Aloy. And like something that's attainable for everybody to get. So everybody could have it, and then like I don't know. And then just run that like every so often. Even if it's like once every, you know, 5 patches or whatever. Just so that it's reoccurring every now and then. Or give a free one to people every now and then. Just like throw it in as like a anniversary-ish kind of deal. Like this particular day every year, get another free Aloy. So eventually everybody would get at least get one Aloy, if not eventually all constellations over time. Another thing besides Aloy, because most characters do get reran eventually, even if it's very slow, is weapons. So all of the limited time weapons, I think those need to be reran or put on a banner or something. Like, please, Dodoko Tails, can't get that anymore. The Cinnabar Spindle, which is Albedo's weapon, that hasn't been reran either. I think Festering Desire is another one that was during one of Albedo's side things. That one hasn't been reran. Like, all of those kind of weapons need to be reran for people that miss them and for collectors. Because, like, my account currently, if I don't get those weapons, or if they never rerun them, I'll never be able to fill out. Like, every other weapon type, eventually, if I put enough, like, time into it, I could probably, and get really good RNG. Everything else is obtainable at some point. And I'm fine with that. As long as it is obtainable. Is nice. But then there's certain stuff that they've just, like, barred from being obtainable. And I hate that. So, like, that would be my next biggest thing would be that. And then third would probably be events. I think some of the events should be replayable, or at the very least the rewards for a bunch of the old ones need to be recycled back into stuff. So like the Sealies, there's like the little flying Sealy things. I've only gotten 2. The blue one and the water one. The blue one because they reran it for an event and they were like, here, you get a free Sealy. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna choose the blue one. And other people had already gotten one from a previous event when it first ran. But they got 2. And I was like, okay, well, if they keep dropping Sealies, the Sealy event, eventually I'll get them, right? Then Fontaine came out and they added the water Sealy to the list of the already Sealies that were there. And of course the water Sealy is special. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not getting any of the other Sealies. I gotta get the water Sealy. So the water Sealy. But if they run the Sealies again, and they keep adding new Sealies along with the old Sealies at the same time, you're like never gonna be able to get all of the Sealies. Because they're always constantly adding new ones at the same time. Unless they let you get more than one, but they don't let you do that, so that kind of sucks. So like, that kind of stuff is annoying. And I really didn't like that they did that. I think the water Sealy should have been a part of an event reward, or maybe like the fountain reward for completing the fountain in Fontaine, or something like that. Like, I think the water Sealy should have been like completely separate, and then when they did the event for the Sealies, it should have just been the original Sealies to give people a chance to try and collect all of them. Or, at the very least, give enough coins, if you're gonna add the water Sealy, give enough coins to get 2 Sealies. So you can kind of like get the new one and then like get an old one to start trying to like collect them. But yeah, they didn't do that. That was kind of annoying. So those would be like my 3 things that if they don't change and I don't get those things, then like I can never say my account is going to ever be entirely complete, which kind of bugs me. For a game that basically gives you everything else to categorize or like archive or whatever, however you want to say it. Like, for it allowing you to do that kind of stuff, it like cock blocks you so that you can't actually do it. If you're like, I'm lucky that I started fairly early in Genshin, so I got a bunch of the old stuff that's happened, but like I'm like, if there's a person that really loves completionist accounts, they're really screwed if they started, you know, after the beginning of the game. Like, all of the people that joined when Fontaine happened, if there's completionist people, that joined during Fontaine, they're really fucked because they're like, so much stuff that they're never gonna get on their account. That's because they like just weren't in the game. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. It doesn't make sense to me. I feel like new players should have the same opportunities to get certain things as older players, and older players, if they happen to be going through stuff, should have an opportunity to get items as well. And like, I understand like exclusives are exclusive for a while, but I think after like a threshold period, it should sort of lose its exclusive title and be rerun. Like, I don't know, like, even if they set a standard, be like every 5 years or something like that. Even if it was long like that, like Cinnabar Spindle, for example, being a limited time weapon, it ran, people got it. If it's exclusive for like 5 years and then they finally decide to rerun it, I'd think that that would be okay. Because not everybody's going to end up getting it even after that, because people are going to miss it the second time it reruns. And then if they miss it, they'd have to wait like 5 more years or something. Like, that makes sense to me, and it still keeps it pretty exclusive because like not everybody's gonna even have it after it reruns. Some people might choose not to get it and then like later change their mind and be like, damn, I wish I would have gotten it, but like I gotta wait now. Like, that kind of thing makes way more sense. Anyways, that's frustrating. I could talk about that for like a really long time. I was supposed to be logging off. Thank you everyone for watching. Sorry for rambling. My brain's a little bit all mushy from the button pressing. I'm gonna go eat my snack and rest and drink water because my throat's kind of dry from talking. But I hope you enjoyed, and yeah, this was my main account, and it's almost completed-ish. You know, like 98%. Anyways, hope you have a good day. Or I hope you have a wonderful morning, noon, or night, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye!